But yeah, welcome in. About to get started here. Hello. Greetings. I'm steadily making progress on Woods of War. It feels like things are really starting to come together, which is nice. I'm almost to the point where I can just add content to the game. Almost. Which is pretty much like my benchmark on the on when the alpha is going to come out. So that's what's going on. The beard has been back, Warlock. What the hell? What are you, beard blind? Well, you never seen a beard before? Pinning a message on YouTube chat. And gotta get that clicked on too. Then I'll be ready to talk to you. Working on stuff today. We're basically just doing a lot of pixel art today. Lovely, delicious pixel art. Starting with a new card. So that's actually why, one of the reasons why I wasn't streaming on Friday, because I was trying to get prepared for this, to get this card in. That I'm making a new card. I mean, it's a card I've had around for a while that I've wanted to make, and I've just realized that I want it to be like right on the first pass, on the first level. And well, the first time you talk to Marion, I'm gonna try to like shower you with cards a little bit when you start playing the game, and hopefully when I have more games or more cards in the future, I'll be able to elaborate on that more. But for like the demo, it's like I'm gonna get some of that energy going. And yeah, today it's all like focusing on pixel art stuff. We're gonna be jumping around. We're gonna start with doing this card. I did this pixel art on the left for the card a while ago. I don't even think it's, I mean, she's got the old anime eyes, so we gotta make the eyes look like the new design. But overall, like, it otherwise is kind of okay. I might give her a slightly different expression. Like she's a little like doe-eyed right now. And I also got to make sure that it's the proper size, because I think these cards might not even be the correct size maybe. They might be though. And yeah, but I got a bunch of infrastructure in so that it's going to be easy for me moving forward to be adding cards. Adding like the art at least for the cards. And what is this? Oh! Shader, thank you for the
Shaderkeeper just subscribed. Hello, sir. What is up? Besides your massive raging, skill and dedication.
Massive raging? You think this is raging energy? I'll try to keep it down. We'll make this ASMR. You want this to be really calm and chill? Fuck that. You want calm and chill? All I gotta say is this song's been stuck in my head. Thank you so much, Shader, man. And what did Zaba say? You're doing good, and you almost had me with the Friday stream stuff. Literally just woke up, sit down with coffee, and it gave me minor pain. I was just joking because I was supposed to stream on Friday, but then I didn't. And so I had a lot of good reasons because I added a lot of shit. I realized that the Russian and like Cyrillic text, and I think also possibly the like the kanji type text were struggling to run the substring operation to make the dialogue happen when it's like coming in for the dialogue system. And I had to fix that. That was a weird bug. And I had like a bunch of other kind of miscellaneous bugs. And I also went through a ton of the art or the sounds and was balancing the sounds, adding limiters, trying to bring them all like together. So there isn't a sound that's going to just like jump out at you and be suddenly out of balance with everything else. But let's look at this. There's a new issue I just saw today that is making me like wonder what I'm going to do about it. So watch this. I'm going to click this. We're on Japanese right now. And when it starts to come in, it goes, the text, it like shifts down. Look, shift. You see that? It shifts down. And I'm like, it's on the same Y coordinate the whole time. So it's how it's rendering the text, because suddenly there's a larger character. And I'm like, I have no idea how I'm going to solve that. The only thing I can think of is to pre-print. No, it's not going to matter because I'm positive that the Y is consistent, right? So I'm not going to be able to like, I'd have to like set a fake Y for the lower setting to like push it lower briefly. And then when it comes to the full size, it's like I'd have to detect it by character. It's not like I can find the, like print the whole sentence, get the maximum height and then assign a Y that's appropriate to that. It's more nuanced. I'm basically screwed. Thank you, Shader. What's up, Dark Code Fluff? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. So I don't know what the hell I'm going to do. So you know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to ignore it. And we're just going to work on some art. The only other choice would be to like print the entire sentence and then slowly mask it in, like revealing it. But then I wouldn't get like a nice crispy stroke around the edge. So I'm just kind of screwed. You're confused what was happening? The entire text moved down somewhere? Yeah, the body of the text. All right, let's watch it again. Let's watch it again. I'll show you. This is now the new bug of the day that I just noticed. And I'm just like going to be changing to the different languages just to randomly see what problems crop up with the fonts. That's why I'm in Japanese right now. So watch the text as it types in, okay? Did you notice how it clips down? The Y goes, it like comes down like a pixel. It goes, that. I want it to be perfect the whole time. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do because I know for a fact, like I'm already guessing, I don't know for a fact, but I am guessing that the Y coordinate is consistent throughout. It's just how the surface itself is rendering. And I don't know what to frickin' do. As the sentence starts forming in, it suddenly shifts down a pixel. Thank you, Zaba. Yes, yes. I'm pretty sure I've seen that in other software in the past. That is weird. I just noticed it right now. And this is, you know, it's why you got to like shift it to the other languages, see problems, tackle them, beat them up beyond recognition. What's up, Adrian? Thank you for the sweet and delicious good vibes on this beloved weekend. I'm not sure how font metrics in SDL work, but you are specifying baseline coordinates or something else. Let's take a look. Why don't we pop into the code? and we'll have a bit of a gander at the problem area, of which there's absolutely no solution, and we will forever be screwed because no other person has ever used Japanese text with SDL and has ever solved this problem ever. Obviously, everyone sees this forever. I'm catastrophizing. Let's see, what line am I going to find this in? It's going to be in the update, or let's look for like line. Wait, it's not in. It's in the dialogue. It's in the dialogue sprite, bro. It's in the dialogue sprite. Oh shit, the Spotify audio is fucking loud. We're turning it down. Man, was that cooking. Now it's too low. All right, there we go. It was blasting. All right, let's take a look. I wasn't sad about it, but I have a protocol here, and it's negative 30 dBs. We always follow protocol, guys. Okay, so it's in the update function. Update function. Okay, so here I'm giving it the distrect Y, so that is being set, but that shouldn't be modified at all. That's the X and the Y coordinate don't ever change ever. So it's how it's rendering off of that coordinate. I also realized that the substring on Cyrillic text detects based on bits, not actual character length. So I had to put in this size of UTF-8 detector to tell me whether or not the width is 0. Because if that happens, then I'm like, okay, then don't try to render it. Because if it tries to render a 0 width thing here, it'll explode. It just starts diarrhea explosion of errors. But this is it. This text surface right here. That's it. It's like, it's out of my control here. Because I'm not, like right here, I'm setting a consistent X and Y. The X and Y don't respond to the height of the text at all. Like it's already a locked in XY coordinate. Oh, there's a workaround here. What if you type the entire text always into the dialog box initially with a fully transparent color and then set them to the regular color letter by letter? Okay, the only problem with that is the all right. We're going to create a demo of why that's a problem. I like where your head's at. That's clever. But it's problematic, and I'll show you why. First of all, the TTF solid method doesn't run. Whoops. It doesn't allow you to just set a color in the middle. So I'd already have to be rendering two different surfaces. And the other issue is, say, even if I were able to do that, you can see right now that there's a stroke that is being dynamically created. And so even if this text was the same color as the BG, the stroke would be an issue. And even if I was to like somehow, like what I was thinking is that I would just print the entire sentence yes, so that I get a consistent Y coordinate, and then I would just show only like this much of it, right? I would just have like a source rectangle that's just like, okay, show this letter, show this letter, show this letter. I'd have to know the width of each individual character. That could be a pain in the ass. But if I did that, that could possibly bleed like the next character slightly, and it could look odd, potentially, but it would be consistent. So that might be our best bet. Fuck, I don't know. I just don't know. Because you got to remember, the way that I'm doing the outline is like this. So it's like I basically take, let's take one of these characters that are easy to grab. So imagine that like this green is like the text. I then take that text and I say, okay, print the text here, here, print it 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 here, blah, 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 until it creates the stroke. Like it literally just goes. And if there was a transparent version of it, like I would still have to do some sort of masking. Like the masking approach is, to me, is the only thing that seems feasible, which is probably what I'm going to end up doing. But then I have to resolve individual character widths and knowing how much to reveal. That's what I got. They're always a mess, yeah. Work around in shambles. In case it's a no-go, yeah, then you have to get character positions. That's going to be annoying. I know, I agree. Like, but sounds good in general. I could also make an approximation. Like, it doesn't have to be totally perfect, because it's, again, like, you know, like, it doesn't have to be like a absolute perfect representation. But I was doing like individual printing of characters because it had a nice clean stroke, and it just was cleaner overall. There was no having to like, you know, whatever. But like the fact that there's Y adjustments, height adjustments, that's nasty. So I have to go with the other route. Like I have no choice. So we're gonna have to go with like the visual compromise. So basically what I'm gonna do is take the string length, like this string length, let's say it's 58 characters. And then I'll just say, divide this by 58, and whatever that number is, that's how much I'll reveal each time. And even if it cuts off a letter, because it's just going like, brrr, brrr, you know, like it doesn't have to be super precise. I would love it to be, but SDL doesn't want me to succeed. What's up, Secret? They want to destroy me. Everyone wants to destroy me. The world is out to get me. What's happening? What is happening? I'm trying to solve this this text issue where I'm my dialogue system. It works perfectly in all the other languages except for Japanese so far, and there's probably other languages that have this issue. So it's like, because this character is really tall, when this character comes in, the entire sentence like gets pushed down. And so it's like you're reading it and then suddenly it like does a little jolt. So I'm gonna have to print the entire thing once and then slowly reveal it, like unmask it. But like, that's honestly probably faster. Like it's probably way, way faster. Ugh, what a pain in the ass. You should just animate a shape that reveals them left to right. I think it's going to be easier just to do the source rectangle thing. Let's see. Just trying to come up with a playlist for me. No, man. The world is out to get me, and so we're going to play off this album. It is... Because the world is out to destroy me. It is shifting down. Could it be that it's trying to maintain a padding between the bottom and top text somehow? I know nothing about coding, so won't be suggesting anything further. It's not a padding that I specify. It's how the font itself decides to render through the TTF render UTF-8 solid method. So it just takes that, it takes the font in, and then it just prints it. And all I can do is pump in a color, the string, and the font, and then it just takes care of everything else. There might be some other like settings maybe that I could deal with, but I mean, I can still use this function. But I'm gonna have to change the logic around. So, no. All right, let's get back to the thing. Okay, so this is where I'm doing the dialogue system, like slow typing. And so if we're going to change it around to make it not do the little adjusty, which I'm not down for. I told everyone I was going to do pixel art today. I'm going to, I swear. Let's just crush this bag if you guys don't mind. I like to catch bugs when I see them and destroy them. Is this old Foo Fighters? Oh my god. You want some fucking Foo Fighters? I will give you some deep track Foo Fighters that will make you want to tear your eyes out. Alright? You want to fuck with me? I will show you the light, son. I will show you the Foo Fighters that no one wants to listen to. Except for me. Do they even have the album I want to listen to? Is it 2 deep tracks? Is it too deep? Shit, I don't know. Any of the title tracks on this old ass album, because I used to have this CD and I just listened to this CD and I don't remember any of these songs. I'm doing it. We're gonna push through this what one was it? Okay, we'll listen to some of these tracks. You asked for it, bro. Big part of my childhood. It's a big part of all of our childhoods. Foo Fighters has some good shit. And I will try to find some of that deep tracks on this album. I think it's this album. I'll let you know when it's the track that I'm thinking. Okay, so back to it. So the here I'm pushing in a source rectangle, and that's what we're going to modify on the line sprites vector. Generally just holding in sprites. We're going to say the character size, and we're going to know what to do right there. We're going to know max characters with this. And instead of doing this, we'll take this. Actually, no. So if it's at 0, we know we need to render it. So we're going to render it once. What am I rendering to? The line sprite's back. Okay, so that's fine. So we're going to render it like this. And we're going to not play the sounds. And I'm going to have to move that back. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to leave this as legacy code. And all we have to do is then say lines sprites back source rect dot width equals plus equals next width equals next text width equals line max cars width divided by line max cars plus no, not this song. I'm gonna play the deep track. I'm gonna find it. We're gonna skip some tracks. We're skipping tracks. It's this one, maybe? Yeah, it's this one. I fucking love this song. Because it's over the top. It's a Foo Fighters song that you fucking hate. I told you, bro. So if we add that... You never heard this? That's what I knew you never heard this. I love that part. This is how you know I'm a guitar player, because I love songs like this. How am I gonna know what the actual proper width on this thing is? We're gonna have to store the max source surface width. Okay, so... Shit. Line detail? I don't know how I can store this. Or am I storing this somehow? There you go. That's the Foo Fighters you always dreamed of listening to. But sadly, you were deprived. Life just wasn't rich enough. Can I call myself a game dev if I do everything in blueprints and wouldn't touch CPP? Yeah. If you're making a game in any way possible, if you're making a game out of like cardboard and art, and it's a board game, it's a game. Why are you asking me these obvious questions? There's no like elitist, just because I'm coding my thing from scratch, other people are beneath me. It's just what I like to code, so it's what I do. And that's how I like to present a game. You know, this is putting me in the mood for, I guess, some queens. Okay, so where are we? This is also Dave Grohl on drums. I know everyone hates Dave Grohl now. I don't give a shit about any of that. He's a good drummer. It's still too loud. It's like slightly too loud. All right, so so here's the maximum width that I need to store somehow, somewhere, somewhere. And perhaps on the sprite, I can sneak a little property in there. We're going to have to also adjust the outline. Oh, shit. No, never mind. Oh, boom. Sprite width. Yeah, boy. We're going to move this out of it. So we'll no longer need this. It's only going to run it once. All right. Plays a sound, a little blip. And then here we have to determine if it's too big for its britches. We got to set it.
Come on.
Meg, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Learn guitar gives coding skill. Good to know what I'm picking up next. You play guitar too, to be honest. All programmers do for some reason. Perhaps because we like to deconstruct and learn. But to be fair, I was playing guitar when I was like 10 years old, and I didn't start programming until my 20s. Wait, is it double? I don't know if we're gonna need to multiply this by 2 or just leave it. Wait a. Why don't we just give the album a bit of a chance? I'll try to time it perfectly. Personal Haiti, hi there, how you doing? Art? Yes, there will be art, I promise. I'm not gonna just be doing coding. We're gonna be working on Marion's gift pixel art today. I gotta like touch up this card, but I'm working on there's an RPG dialogue system that was causing a little issue in Japanese, where the text was just coming in and a little bit messed up when it was animating in. So I'm trying to create a new system, a slight adjustment to it, so there's no visual flaw. So I'm almost done, actually. I think I am done. We just have to see. Oh yeah, well, when we update this text, that comes down. First it give it, then it take it away. We're gonna have to first give it a width of 0, and then say if line current car is greater than 0, then we're gonna assign that new width to it. And this is actually optimized. This is going to be way more efficient than redrawing the text sentence every time. I think it's just going to look a little worse, but it's going to look better because it's going to be solid. So that's good. Can you ask me something? Can you add my icon to your game? Just question. I'm going to say that I'm only putting my own art into it, so no. But I hope that your art journey is going well. This game is purely me. It's me sauce. Oh yeah. We're trying to determine whether or not Yep. Okay, it does have to be doubled. Okay, the disrect has to be doubled. Yes. Okay. Very well. So then when we do this, we just multiply by 2, and then the height won't need to be adjusted. Neither will the X or the Y. That should run. Let's see if it runs. Build it. Let's do some more. I do hope you're having a good day, Personal, and I'm glad you're stopped by and hanging out. But people have contributed ideas that I put into the game. Like the buddy who helps me with my C++ a lot of the time. He was like, you should put on your victory screen. You should show like the highest performing card. And so that's why I have like the most damage card on the victory screen. And there's a bunch of other little stuff that everyone's like, little suggestions people have given to me that has definitely gone in the game. So from like an infrastructure and like idea and code side, other people have put a little piece of themselves in. right, let's delete this. Like, remember when I was using maps and everyone was like, you need to use unordered maps. And that was a huge code change. Oh, here we go. Time to test it. What's the deal, bro? My contribution, make her boobs bigger. Or bigger boobs. When I was 13 or 14 years old, I went to Comic-Con way back in the day when it was all about comic books and there wasn't any MCU out or anything. It was strictly a comic book convention. And this is in San Diego. I took my sketch pad and I shared it with my favorite artist, Joe Madureira, or Joe Mad. He was drawing the Uncanny X-Men. That's what made him huge. And I showed him a picture of Red Monica. And that's exactly what he said to me. He's like, yeah, this is good. She needs bigger tits. Bigger boobs. I was like, yes, sir. All right, let's test it. Hey, it looks like nothing's happening. Great. On the sprites. We're going to run some breakpoint on this, and we're going to figure out why this is not activating yet. There is a reason for this, and I must figure it out. Ooh, and there's an error. Oh, I see it. I forgot to put in the string. There we go. Ah! I'm wondering where this is going. A funny boob anecdote? Yes, exactly. He looked at my picture of that 14-year-old me drew. And he's like, yeah, those tits aren't big enough. And to be fair, the way he drew Red Monica, especially in that era, he gave her like triple Ds. Like he gave her the hugest tits on any comic book you've ever seen. And that guy knew how to sell comic books. Like when he was first coming out with Battle Chasers, there was people at that Comic-Con paying like $130 for a copy of like the first edition of that comic book. Everyone was freaking going crazy for Battle Chasers when they first came out. When Cliffhanger happened, people were going nutso squirtso for it. And I just am so sad that Comic-Con became about movies. I miss it. I like movies. I love movies. But that's a bunch of fucking bullshit. Where's Dana Carvey? Oh shit. I was playing with the longer ribbon on the title. Why does it look all weird though? It looks like it's getting cut off. All right, it's gonna work now. Did I read Monster by Naoki Urasawa? No. Is this worth reading? I'm about to read Stinger by Robert McCammon. Oh, it's hitting a breakpoint. Hold on. It didn't do it at all. Bro. All right, I totally biffed this. Oh shit, there, right there. Yeah, okay. We need to do this preemptively here. Make sure that the width is set to 0 when the character counts is 0. And then we build on that. We're gonna get there, guys, and we're doing art. We're doing it all. One called Happy by the same author as well. As grated cheddar, good for a hot dog? I'm going to figure out what to get. Cheddar on a hot dog? Maybe a chili dog? Yes, but I think a normal dog doesn't need cheese. What you need for a good dog is perhaps a kielbasa or any, you know, beef wiener, whatever you're into. You sick fuck. No, I'm just kidding. Whatever style you want, it doesn't matter. You just get like a nice, I like to get like the potato bun, whatever, that are kind of big and fluffy. Like the big, there's like a deli name for it or something. But they're like big rolls or whatever, but they're soft. And then you do ketchup, mustard, relish, onion. It's got to be raw onion, like white or like a yellow sweet onion, sure. Cut up onion. And me personally, I like to put like spinach or romaine on it or something. Usually like a little spinach. That's just because I'm weird. But and that should pretty much do it. That's a perfect dog right there. Yeah. Shader knows what's up. Yeah, no cheese, dude. Cheese, if you're doing chili on the hot dog, then yes, absolutely cheddar cheese could work. That's because you're mixing in like the beef and the tomatoey sauce, you know, the chili sauce. That works with cheese. You guys remember how they used to have the cheese filled dogs? They like squirt cheese down the middle of it. Those were kind of good. Not as good as the dog I just described, though. Kielbasa with those ingredients. Fuck. Still broken. All right, walk me through it, game. Okay, you guys see this? Okay. So we're here to add the character. We're at character 0. Max character is 57. And when we're at 0, we're actually going to render the text. And so, which is all this crazy crap feeding into it. We've got the X and the Y. That's going to be good. And we're going to pass in the sprite itself. And since it's a sprite, I'm only expecting the source and the distract to be the only rectangles we have to care about. So that gets set. Oh. It immediately gives it 1. It immediately gives it 1. So that means this never gets triggered and it breaks everything. So after we run this, Next line, we'll do it here. We'll force it. Which means we're also going to have to force the disk direct as well. We forgot to set that. Otherwise, it's going to get all warped. Shut up, you little brat. Love it. Loving it. I was almost thinking of making making this an actual Earth card, or nature card rather. I don't need to hear that bassist play or sing. That bassist, we can skip that track. That's okay. I'm okay with that. All right, you better work now. Come on, dialect system. Ugh. Why are you failing? So now we got one. Source rect. Oh. God, okay, yeah. This needs to be the sprite width. All right. This is what happens when I code live. I have to slowly, painfully push myself through it. Odious, what's going on? Wish a good stream. Thank you, sir. Let's mess with this face. And we will save the old face. Call it Marion New. Bow, wow, wow, wow. We're gonna make her look like this girl. Whatever I need to change the color on the With the flow. The fuck? Rah. Whoa, whoa. Test it, wasabi, wasabi. You are welcome. Ooh, nice catch. Headbangs, let's go. Did it work? I wasn't even looking. I was too busy doing this. Oh, it didn't work at all. What's next? What's the next completion error? Compiler, tell me. Oh, this is really the debugger. Tell me, debugger. Alright. Maybe the sprite width isn't properly getting recorded. So we only got a 0, so what's your sprite width, buddy? Giving me one. And we got a max characters 57. But if that comes back as a fraction, which it could, that could be spoiling everything. So the weird thing in C++, or it's 57, I think it was like 236 divided by 57, which would be a fraction. And when that happens, it gets weird. So then we just static cast, well, get a big nasty static cast. That's what I should be doing. Static cast line cars to a float. And then overall, I'm going to run a utility round int, and that'll cast it back to an integer and hopefully clear that up. All right, that should be it. I'm trying to catch all this stuff right now. Yes, with your long, luscious locks. So jealous of you, man. What shampoo do you use? It's called Air. Greetings, prophets. All right, let's keep fixing this girl's eyes because they look really weird right now in transition. Also massive. Lord Prophets. Don't be mad because I have the superior hairstyle that you wish you had. see. One down. And then I'm gonna need to put in the whites of the eyes. All right, what I get wrong this time? Can I please just complete this? Please. I would just like to do art now, thank you. Not all of us can pull off Professor X. That's true. That is true. All right, this time I'll actually look at it instead of just making assumptions. What is truly wrong here? I've been fixing things. I wonder if I can run this. This comes back as 4. And then the source rectangle. So it should be 4. How about that time when I didn't assign it to the source rectangle at all? How about that? How about that? What the hell am I even doing? Oh, goodness. There we go. Son of the bitch. Or Lex Luthor? True. Yes, yes, yes. I'm messing around with her eyeballs, so they're gonna look weird until I fix. Do it again. Do it again. This is just the huge ass outro. All right, let's see what else. Is there anything else I want to hear from Queens of the Stone Age? This one has 100,000 plays. Was that a million? This one has 150 bajillion plays. I can math, bro. Can you work this time? It's solid, but it looks. You guys see what I mean? It's like half revealing characters. It looked like when I interrupted it that I didn't fully... Yeah. When it does the interruptus... Oh, right there. Force text in. This is... All right, when we get the force in here... So then we're at 24. Line car equals 57. Whoops, I'm not listening to that. Let's see. So when I force text in equals 1. Fuck it. We'll put it here. If it's greater or force text equals that. Yeah. All right, so this is it has a difficulty, like the length is like detecting the amount of bits, not the actual characters. I do like metal, yeah. I like really sophisticated metal. Here, I'll put on something next to express this suchness. Okay, that'll force it all the way in. I wanted to assess. All right, so this, where's the string? Where are you? Damn it. Only the finest of metals do I listen to. Okay, so this is one character. So it's only giving me like, it's like fragmenting it. So it really needs to be divided by like 5 or 4. If it's Japanese. Okay, where are we determining the line max cars? We're going to finish this and the art. We're doing everything. Okay, so if it is one of these languages, we're going to do a little thing like that. Okay. What are we going to listen to now? Kind of, I don't know, do a little bit of this list. This list kind of jumps around. It kind of jumps around. So I'll probably just skip around stuff. Okay, so cars. We'll also do this for Russian and Turkish. Maybe. If it's Spanish, French, Portuguese, we'll add Russian to this list and Turkish to the divided by 4. And then for the Spanish, French, Portuguese, Brazil. So divided by 2. Let's see if that helps. The lips are still fucked up. We're getting there, though. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. We will fix her lips. Oh shit, how did I do that? I must have a hotkey for the window. Should technically not see that till I'm up there. There's a breakpoint. Shit. All right, the interruption's working. And there's no adjustment. Okay, okay. It's cool. Now let's do breakpoint because I want to see how it's like chopping up the word. See how it's just like putting little bits. Maybe I should just say divided by 2. Actually 3. I'm gonna try to go 3. Take out that breakpoint. Where are you, sir? It's not super perfect. Oh my god, this playlist is all over the place. Why don't we keep it on theme? We'll ease out of it. We'll do a few heavies. Okay, fixing her lips on the way. I think all we got to do is eliminate the top shadow completely. Dun, 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 blah, 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 blah. Stay away from me. Congratulations, aces. Congratulations to you. Ree, we're slowly fixing her face. Respect. All right. This is the new dialogue system. At least it's solid. It cuts off the characters a little bit weirdly. Here, we'll slow it up on the breakpoint and see it, but we did it. And I'll show you how it's cutting it up. You should be proud. I love being around people that create things, you know? Hey, that's pretty good. There, it's a little cut off. There, it's cut off. All right. It's one or the other. I think it's okay with 3. It's either I'm cutting off one thing or the other, so it's like totally acceptable because it goes by so fast. And it's the only way that it can just be like solid. So if you're reading it, it'll be easier to like, you know, you won't have jittering vertical text. All right, enough of that. It's all art. Let me just push that real quick into the repository. Fix dialogue system. Except we should run a test on Russian and English. Let's start with some Russian. And we should do Spanish as well. Let's see. Russian. Should be a quick test. Is who you look like? All right, let's see this. Yep, that's fine. And then English. The dude from Eurotrip, I don't know what that is. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. We're going to do divided by 2 for everything else, but for the Cyrillics and the kanji style languages, we're going to do divided by 3, a little bit more. And let's see how that looks with the English. It seems like it was cutting off English a lot. Aces, I'm going to say no to the photo because I am about 120% 99% positive that I do not want to see what that photo is. It's degeneracy incarnate. I've had enough trauma for today, thank you. I know it's just going to be you lighting a fart on fire, so save you the trouble there. You've seen enough. You sick bastard. You show them shut. Besides, I'm busy. Okay, how's this look? All right, we got to make sure that the sprite width is including the additional width. Oh my God, it is. What the heck? Brop. Brop. Bro. It's not cool. What the fuck? Isn't that already baked in? So right here, I'm baking it in here. So that should be all good. So then this... like this. Fuck, it's still doing it. Maybe the last one doesn't fully register. Bow, 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 bow. All right, so I want to see if it hits this breakpoint. So we start out with a width of 59. And then it does hit this. Just am I crazy, or if was it not just 59? Now it's 213. Where the hell's that number coming from? I mean, 59 does seem small, and 213 seems more reasonable. What the hell? Oh, it actually looks like it's fixed though. Because before it was cutting off the period right at the end. Alright, let's check it with Spanish. But we should be good with this, and I should be able to focus on art after this. Trying to make this Marion look consistent with the other Marion that I made. Gotta keep the continuity, but it's like this underview of her. Alright, looks fine. Alright. Alright, let's focus on some art. I'd like to say that I'm gives me away. This part always makes me laugh. All right, enough of the beating. I just helped him out. Hypnotic. Good day, you good dunce. What's going on, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. That gamer, hello, Chilloby. What's going on? You're the one who suggested me. Oh, thanks, man. How are things? Are going pretty good. I'm getting pretty close to a demo here. Right now, I'm working on a new card. I'm trying to make this. I drew this a while ago of Riyin, and since then, I had like basically refined her over here. And so this is like the final character design. And so I'm trying to like convert this old art to be like the new design. And so it's just a work in progress. I'm like slowly bringing her proportions into what they need to be. But it's also kind of hard because it's like an underview. But yeah, I'm creating a card right now called Marion's Gift. And just trying to get it sorted. Do you have a custom raid message I can use for you on my stream? A custom raid message? No, not really. I haven't really thought of that. I'm just too focused, hyper-focused on the game. I haven't come up with a clever good dunce saying, I wish. Maybe I should think about it. But currently, I do not. I'm terrible with my Twitch branding and YouTube branding. What can I say? My branding is no one knows how to pronounce Riyin art. They're like, is it Riyin? 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 Yin Riyin? That's my brand. I'll just say, Ryan, let's go. Let's go. Well, thank you so much for the raid, man. What were you getting done on your game? I've been lurking here and there. How are things going, man? Shoot, what am I gonna do? This is definitely a difficult angle. Kind of want to bring back the roundness in her face again. But I think I'm going to do it by bringing in the chin. Nah, I don't like that. Maybe I should push it on the upper chin. Let's see, doing more work, working on loading screens, a save, and load bugs. There we go. And making another bobblehead. Nice. Yeah, the load screens are difficult. It's like in every other coding language and stuff, I've always been able to create like a load screen with like some sort of loading icon. And I haven't really been able to do that with this in the C++. I haven't figured that out. I've done multi-threading, but it seems like it still like has like a slight lurch moment that I can't quite solve. I feel like I'd have to interrupt the loading process in order to bring it all together. I'm just kind of like experimenting with this, trying to get her proportions right. So I'm going to be like freely making mistakes and just observing and seeing how I want to, like, you know, move forward. So you guys get to see the nuts and bolts of my my art process. And all of its glory. You're finding a lot of things that I didn't pay attention to early on, so now I'm suffering. Yeah, digging yourself a hole. You're doing some animation right now, the smallest ever animation, because you're going to put it in the background. But you're still going to spend like 100 hours on it, right? At least. It's the only thing that makes sense in game dev. If you're not just dumping 100 hours and like everything, what are we doing, guys? What are we even doing? Getting things done? Don't make me laugh. We'll never be done. We'll be here forever. But now it's a little late. Oh, her face! On her face! Background stuff is what people notice. If it's front and center, it only needs 5 hours. Yeah. Props. At least 100. To be fair, this animation is actually for an episode of the series that I'm animating all by myself. What's up, Django? Good morning to you. That's pretty cool, Chill. I recently did the storyboards for what the intro animation is going to be for this. It's not going to be a full animation. It's going to be like a motion graphics style, but still pixel art animation. Where I'll do pixel art for each scene, and then I might like move, like pan the characters or something, but it's just going to be basically a picture, a series of pictures. You're now off to the world of sleep. Where you close my eyes and 7 hours will immediately pass. Good. Get your rest. Get your rest. Thank you so much for the raid. I will do my best to take care of your crew. Basically just focusing on art for the rest of today. I did some adjustments on the code earlier, but mission is to try to get this card going. That's why I would say, hey man, nice shot. Good shot, man. Django, hope you're having a good day. Got Chill working on his animation. People getting things done. It's my process. It's just like trying a bunch of different stuff out till something sticks. last forever. Might go for a big experiment right now. Looks possessed. Now you're getting it. I'm just messing around here. Who knows? I might not keep this. Just an idea. Looking good. Very cool. Thank you, man. That's a work in progress. Just kind of jumping around with stuff, so it's still not the final. Far from the final, but we're just messing around here. I'm hoping to get something a little more dynamic. I want the card to have like an energy to it. Looks like Aces went for it. Just check out the game on Steam and gave it a wish list. Thank you so much, man. With that big tree art, let's go. We're actually going to be visiting the tree today. I want to add a dead a dead Gant skeleton at the base of the tree. Little dead guy. What's that? That's what I want to do. It's one of the art projects today, but we start with this one. You decided to add impact frames. It adds to this animation quite a bit. Nice. Ordinary Bagel, how long have you been developing Woods of War? It has been nearly 2 years. In January, it will be 2 years. It's been a journey. I've changed as an artist and as a programmer, C++ programmer, game dev. Every conceivable way I have evolved. And I'm so happy for this journey. Albeit scary. I'm scared. They just don't know what I'm capable of yet. And maybe I don't either. But I'm gonna find out. Wow, 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 wow. I just want more dynamicness out of this card. The one I drew a while ago was very like... It was like this. Should I cast a spell? I want this one to be like, oh, like channeling the deep nature magic. Epic. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Like I drew this Marion's Gift, the original one. I don't know, maybe like 9 months ago. And I'm looking at it now. I'm like, no, it's just, I wouldn't do it like that now. But wow, 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 wow. Where's the life? Where's the action? The intensity. Will braids remain like this or go to the side as well? I'm not sure. I'm like, maybe they would go back a little bit, but I am also trying to avoid redrawing them a little bit. But like, you got to think braids are like thick groupings of hair, right? And they're all tied together. It's like this dense thing. And they're resting in front of her. So if the wind was blowing them, if the wind was just like coming straight at her, they would just blow against her. And so maybe there's like a little dip in the middle. But if it's like trying to be crazy with it, then the braids will be like going up and crazy, which is always an option too. But like the lighter hair, the loose hair is going immediately responds to the wind. I feel like this paradigm could exist where the braids are kind of like straight looking. But it obviously would give it more energy to just push it. So it's not a bad observation. I just, I'm on the fence about it. Because I've been thinking about it. But it's also just slowly morphing the old piece into this, right? So this is what I've done so far. Right? It's just a work in progress. So I'm just slowly kind of like making different choices. It's going to take a while to evolve. Pixel art is kind of like that. Like it gets kind of stuck in a way and you have to like massage it into the how you want to change it. Just kind of slowly push things around. I'm not really to the polish point. I'm at the point of just kind of like expressive drawing. So I'm like letting things be a little bit rough. Like it's not all the line choices pixel wise that I would make. And that's okay. Cause it's just, I'm more focused on the energy, not the precision of like polish right now. We're still looking for the gesture, the expression. What happens? What we making? I'm making a card. So I'm just generally kind of making, I'm trying to make this piece look like Riyin over here. And it's an old piece of art. Let's see. This is what it was originally. This is what I drew originally. And very conservative, big eyes. The ear was way off. And the energy was way different. And then I just slowly have been morphing it into this. It's kind of a different energy. And it's still work in progress, so there's still things that I'm sure I'm gonna change about it. A lot, probably. You're not willing on animating every single frame for this. I'm taking some shortcuts. I don't blame you. Her boobs fire projectiles. Is she, what's that in Austin Powers? The fembots? She should be a fembot. Glad I stumbled back into your stream. Stoked for the game now. Dropped you follows on your socials. Let's go, Phil. I'm glad to hear it, man. Hey, man. I've been just grinding away this whole time. Where are the boo projectiles? Ajax, hello. Thank you. I decided to add impact frame to this animation with a fight. It's in the background. Sounds like you're going all out, man. Wow, wow, wow. Sorry, I'm like slow to respond to chat sometimes because I just get locked in here. Whoa! I'm Hyper Teacher. Here, let's experiment with a new, like a windy. One, two, three, four, five. reuse some of the other animation. Could try impact frame. So, Aces Void, how you doing? Nice Halloween decor. Yes, yes. How do you get them to pop up on your stream overlay? You just add images. Just like you add like a browser thingy. There's got to be about 50 million tutorials out there that could cover you. 50 million exactly. Whoops. We'll make great pets. Image source in OBS. Yeah. When you add a source, yeah, just add an image. Yeah, sir. Wood plane, thanks for the follow. Keeps on peaking. Thanks, man. I just had to crush this piece because I need to fit it onto the card. So I'm going to have to redraw some aspects of it. It's going to be worth it to... We'll just push... We can push that down a bit. But now that we've crushed it, we must repair it. I want to give this a bit of edge. I'm sorry for crushing you. Song's a bit quiet, isn't it? What's up, Grace? Welcome. Gotta fix the face. It's a bit warped after the scaling, but we will get there. She had 2 awesome dogs with grated smoked cheddar. Gotta have your cheese. Hey man, have it the way you like it. Doesn't matter if it's popular palate or not. If it makes you happy, then fuck it. Do it. No one knows better than your taste buds.
on.
Say it isn't Joe. Thanks for the follow. Thanks. I appreciate it. I know for a fact it isn't Joe Mama. Can confirm. Damn. Sizer, what's going on? I'm just glad you didn't say salty isn't Joe. You get that a lot for some reason. I can see it. I'm dyslexic too, so lucky situation. Been on this kick lately. My voice can't take it. In a garbage truck. Oh no. Knives Shaw was hot. Yeah. It's a good movie. C++ games. So is it in Unreal? It is a no engine. I'm developing it from scratch in C++. I am using SDL2. Sounds like no engine, which I admire the hell out of. It's a lot of work, but also a lot of fun. Ba ba da bop, ba ba dee bop. Shmee bop, ba ba doo bop.
Come on.
Zero, thank you. Spent the last year learning Godot, having done mostly web design. I've done mostly web design too. You know, apps and stuff, all sorts of stuff, web-based stuff. Yeah, I mean, I had the same inkling. I've been a web designer for the majority of my career, and I wanted to do what I considered the black belt of languages, which was C++ to me. And now that I'm like up in it, I realize you can go even deeper, and it's not even just C. There's like people out there making games in assembly. It's crazy. But C++ is as deep as I'm happy to say that that's deep enough. Burn harder. Yeah, that's cool. Make Godot what you want it to be. Thank you, Zero. Appreciate that. I think the only good thing I have going is GDScript isn't all that far from C++, so it's useful for other things. That's interesting. Yeah, if I ever attempted an engine, I probably would start experimenting with Godot. I like the no strings scenario. Come on, select the color. Select that.
Come on.
Goob, thanks for the follow. No engine that's impressive? You want to learn game dev too? Let's go. Make it a basic 3D ball game. Nice. Yeah, game dev is a massive commitment when you are creating something solo, for sure. So it's definitely something that I think people have a lot of pause about actually getting into. They're just like, damn, should I do this? It's like such a big thing, and it's such a fickle audience, or you know, demographic of people, gamer, you know. But there's all kinds of gamers, and you just have to start making games to find out what type of game dev you are. You kind of like fall into it ass backwards, you know, and then chaotically explore and just find what works for you, you know. Finding the right engine, like Say says, or like finding your art style, the type of game you want to make, you know, just like It's a huge journey. So if you do start it, give yourself a lot of time to fail. You know, to experiment, to just fuck around. Keep the scope of what you're doing small and give it a shot. See if you like it. There's definitely boring parts of it, for sure. Like, sometimes you'll be working on shit you're like, ugh. Like when I was doing controller support, making it so that you could play a card game with a controller, that part was like not really that fun. I was like, fuck, this sucks. But I'm like, for the people that want to play it on like a handheld or something like that, it's worth doing. Make people enjoy the game more. So I'm like, all right, might as well stick it out. But I mean, if you're a full stack dev, you get it. Sometimes you do shit that's just like obnoxiously boring. It's no different in game dev. Might even be worse too, because like people expect everything to be fully functional and like fun. When you're making like a website for like a business or something, it just has to convey the information effectively and not be completely like blown to pieces or looking like shit, you know, and functional. People are just they're I think more critical on games because they're like expecting to have a certain experience. But when you go to a website and you need like the hours of the business or a number or like a way to, it's like you don't care as deeply. You don't give a fuck. If it could be boring sometimes. There are fun aspects for sure. For me, it's about wanting to create something that I feel has more life than a website. I feel like when you create websites for a living, after a while, you start to feel like, great, this will work for the next 6 months, maybe 2 years max, and then it's just gone. No one will ever think of it. It'll just won't even be supported anymore. It's just going to break down. And so everything that you make on the web is very fleeting. And I've been doing it for 20 years. So I have a lot of experience. And I'm telling you, on the outside of that career-long experience, that's how you start to feel about it. You're like, damn, everything I've created, you know, out of the hundreds of like Flash games I've made, no one will ever play them. Because they're dead. You need like a special emulator to play Flash games now. I'm like, oh. It's like, son of a bitch. So that's why I'm trying to make games, because I want something that it's more of a legacy, you know? I was here. I did this. And I've always dreamed of being like a creator. Not like a social platform content creator, like someone who's created a piece of media that people can enjoy. So that's part of what drives me. Game dev ticks all the boxes, man. I get to do art. I get to do music. I get to do coding. I get to actually do some writing. And I'm not a very good writer, but if I really edit it and work on it, it's passable. And I'm like, This is intense. It's going to be such a high when it's time to release, you know? I'm just like, fuck. The blood, sweat, and tears that went into this thing. And it's just a silly game. It's crazy. I always wondered about RPG Maker. There's a pretty prolific pixel artist making a game in Maker, and I love his stuff. Let me see if he's on right now. He usually is, dude. He's freaking going and going. I don't see him. I don't remember his name. I've rated him before, but it all works, you know? It's some prototypes, Chaos. Hey man, it's all about fiddling with the modern engines. It's all it takes. What am I fiddling? You fiddling with the engines? It can be boring sometimes. Oh yeah. Localization. I'm localizing my game to 13 languages. Get translation, paste it in database. Get translation, paste it in database. It's okay, there's only 500 more lines to go. It's either that or pay $10,000 for someone else to do it. Love debugging and boring is hardest part. Let's see. UX is an art form, like anything else in my opinion. But I've been marketing for 20 years. 20 years. We've been doing these things for too long, my friend. Too long. Yeah, I sort of stopped producing sites before the LLMs became more prevalent, so I haven't really done it professionally. But I could see people doing it. Oh, what a shit show it's going to be in about 2 years. The pixel art's the hardest part. The music writing and programming in RPG Maker is something that comes naturally. Nice. Yeah, there's always going to be your natural strengths, but in the end, in a game, you need to figure it all out, right? And that's why I like to think of it like the longer you go, the more you're going to touch or breathe in, rather, rarefied air. Be a legend. Finish where others could only dream of finishing. Just do it. Just do it. Follow your dreams. Yeah, the idea of working professionally in game dev for like a studio actually offends me. I'd be scared too, because I think it would be too exploitative, because people assume that, oh, you enjoy it, so we should pay him peanuts and fuck this guy. It's like, let's work this guy to the bone, like shit like that. I'm like, I'd rather just, if I'm gonna work to the bone, might as well just do it with my own vision, so it's genuine. Not begrudgingly. I might have had my fill of working for others. When I got out of college, I started professionally just making my own business and worked for several years. I had an employee and I just kind of did my own thing. And then I got to a point where I was like, I'm sick of looking for work all the time. I'm sick of like not knowing where my next meal is going to come from. Even though I was doing like relatively well, it was always up to me to like keep the engine pumping, and I wanted a break. So then I went and I got a career just working, making Flash games. And because I was like, that sounds fun. And it was awesome. It was fucking awesome. So much fun. I did it for 10 years before Flash exploded, and then that's when I just had to get into web dev stuff in order to survive. It didn't occur to me to like do games at that time. I didn't start thinking about it till probably about like 6 years ago. And I kind of like played with the idea, played with a few ideas, started learning C++ a little bit, but it just seemed so overwhelming. And I was still working in a lot of web devs. I was like, had a heavy work schedule, and I was like, I can't do this. It's too scary. It's too much. And you want to know what that game that I was working on back then? It was Tree's Revenge, aka Woods of War. But all I did was like concept art and stuff. I didn't really like, you know, develop it too far. Did you know Paul McCartney writes some funky ass music too? Just you wait, sir. Amiga, let's fucking go, Chaos. That's awesome. That's fucking sick as hell. It's necessary these days. I get you, Sizer. Yeah, no shade, no shade. I'm here to steal your skills by osmosis. I missed that part. Say it isn't Joe. You know, do your best. The answers are right in front of you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Does Wings count as funky ass music? No, Paul McCartney's solo stuff does. Coming up. That song that just played was his probably the funkiest thing I've ever heard him do. And I think it's fucking great. Need a quick anatomy check here. Said Poke Little Fun Wings was an era I bet he feels awkward about. I like a lot of it though. I doubt he feels... It's way different. Even if your band doesn't produce a bunch of hits, the experience of being in a band and playing, you know, writing music, working with other musicians and stuff like that, like the experience is a lot of fun. And I doubt he regrets any of it. I mean, the dude was a frickin' Beatle. He already crushed it. And I think it was like time for him to just have fun. And there was some pretty amazing music that came out of that era, out of that band and stuff. Not as much as like the Beatles or anything, but still some interesting shit. Everybody peaks. I mean, consider this. You're already a multimillionaire. You're one of the most famous people on the planet. People have been like exploiting you most of your life because you bring the money. And you're just like ready to like dick around and just fuck off. And so you do something that isn't like wildly popular, and it's like a relief. Like, I imagine it being like actually the best part of his life. Monetary success isn't everything. That's just my toxic positivity talking. Excuse me. The fuck? Oh, crows only scaring themselves. Fine. I'm rotating canvas. Why is that such a pain in the bit? Who was I just talking about? Paul McCartney. When he made that like shitty song with Michael Jackson, I bet you that song alone made incredible amounts of money. And it wasn't even like, you know, not even all that amazing. Well, 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 if it isn't J. Ian Michael. What's on the list today? I'm making art for a new card called Marion's Gift. She's gifting it to you. Yeah, he deserves to fuck off. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. And it's like, even when he was dicking around, he still made amazing things. Like that Coming Up song. Or, one of my favorite songs that he ever did was, see if I can find it. It's this one. I won't interrupt this song, but I actually like it when it's just the instrumental and not the singing, but this might be the one with the singing. It's still good. But just like the music theory that went into it alone was everything. Let's try this one. Seems like a shorter version. That might be the one. Or it's just like the music. We'll see. Love the new art. Let's go. All right, let's see. Is this it? Or do I need to like switch to the next track? That's the word one. Thanks, Ian. What's up? Oh, is it Spanish casa dish? So the way you observe yourself is someone who is very stylized but trash. So that tells me that if you are happy with your style, you've got your design sense. So then what you need is to back it up with fundamentals. So you should just draw. Learn to draw anatomy, learn to draw how to deconstruct things into a shape language, and how to keep proportions together. So learning anatomy, generally how to break stuff down into perspective. So perspective and anatomy will reinforce your style, make it good. You can do life drawing. You could do perspective drawing. You should be doing both. Some people enjoy drawing like machines and stuff too. I was never a big, I never drew a lot of technology or ships or anything like that.
Come on.
And I wish that I did, because I love to look at that art. I'm just not down for producing it. Because I'm not very good at it. Because I don't do it. So that's a Paul McCartney song that I think is maybe my absolute most favorite thing he's ever done, is that little piece. But I'd say like a close second would be like Coming Up. And so basically what I love from him most didn't come from the Beatles, but I do like a lot of Beatles stuff for sure. I mean, how can you not? Oh, we gotta turn it down, because that song was not mastered very much at all. Is it too loud? Maybe a hair down. Thanks for the follow and good luck. Let's start hyping it up again. We need to hype. Damn, these compressed ass songs. See if we can transition from this to just a little taste of Pinback. The round went away. I'm still figuring it out. It's the last chill one. It's gonna start picking up in a second, music-wise. Hoochie Mama. Oh, yeah.
Just subscribe.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you. We're going to slowly pick it up to a peak. We're going to peak energy-wise. Sometimes you got to cool it off. Okay, where was I? Darling. I'm assuming you meant Pegasus Thoughts. It's a great song. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, we gotta get hyped. Dura! What up? How goes it? This is where we step it up a little bit. We step it up. Because Dura's here. Cats are swarming my breakfast. Delicious. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Just inching closer to my alpha. Right now I'm creating a new card called Marion's Gift. So just trying to do some dynamic, nice looking art.
Come on.
Oh shit, we're getting some glasses. Derupus. Yo. Chat, I like this dude. So I don't use any engine. Correct. I use the engine of my mind. And SDL2. Am I kidding? I need to redo this circle. Oh shit! Is that the legendary TCAP? I'm a Raider plus. What's going on? Yo. Guys, check out TCAP. If you want to see a real programmer, go check him out. He's pretty slick. And he also hates anime. He hates it. What's going on, man? How you guys doing? Yo. I'm just working on some art, some fresh art. Just trying to make it nice. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Very true. Zenris, what's going on? Zen? Fuck cakes, or she's trademark. I heard he was watching anime on Discord the other day. What was he watching? I know he secretly loves it, so it's okay. Even has a braid in her hair? Yeah, she does. This is Marion. She is a druid in my game.
Come on.
What's up, Zent? Thank you for the follow. Is this a special card? Yes, it's an insight card. It's not technically a special spell, because there's specials, which I basically just call spells. It's basically you can upgrade any arcana, and then it gives it a 15% all stats boost. And I'm trying to determine if I want to do it for like a minute or 5 minutes, something like that. And it's going to be like relatively cheap. So it's pretty sweet. It's a way to just gas up any arcana anytime. I might even make it that if the arcana is already max level, that it pushes the 15% stat to like 30%. %, all stat boost. Level 3. Here's give 30%. Yeah, if you guys want to check out the game, it's on the Steam link is at the top of chat. You can check out the older trailer that I've got. There's like a ton of art that I have done since that trailer that I'm excited to like show, but like it gives you an idea of what the game's like. All stat. I look forward to trying all of these. Yeah, soon, my friend, soon. I will get there. I'm very close. Like, ever since I got the dialogue system in and also the card pack opening class, I can pretty much stitch together the rest of the game. And there's just odds and ends that I'm trying to get done that I want to make it feel cohesive. I even want the alpha to feel like somewhat complete. Even though it's only going to be the spring level, because eventually it'll be all the different seasons and you get like different enemy types, different seasons and stuff through one run. But right now it's just going to be like a bunch of the same level because that's all I've built so far. But I'm getting there. Just trying to art it out. But yeah, I meant to ask, like, what were TCAP? I'm sure you already split and you're, but I wanted to ask what you guys were doing on your stream. You're always usually doing some pretty interesting stuff. I didn't get around to doing the separating the compiler files. Like, what's it called? Like fragmented compiling or whatever. Or it's the wrong term, but like where you're just piecing together everything with like .os and like stitching it all together. So you're only compiling the file that you've changed. I still need to do that, but at least I am doing more like forward declaration. Got my compile down to around a minute, shaved off about like 40 seconds just from putting forward declarations everywhere. Played top games of Let 'Em Dare. Nice. That's awesome. There. I've recognized that name. What have they done? The regional game jam for everyone. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. So you're playing like what was like how long was the game jam? Like how long did they have to build these games? This game jam I participated in. Nice. 1 minute compile. That sounds painful. I know. That's why I need to implement the the partial rendering stuff. But I'm like, I can live with a minute. Eventually I need to figure it out because it will like expedite production for sure. I can't help but be a scrub, so it is what it is. What the oh, here we go. No wonder. Derple sauce. I don't know if I'll just slap up. I don't want to do that. It's really impressive how much people are able to get done in a short period of time. I've been making this game in January, it will be 2 years that I've spent working on this game. But it's just mainly like I'm allowing myself to rework stuff a bunch of times and scope creep the hell out of it. So I'm doing a bad project management time, but there are 2 versions, 48 hour solo and 72 hour with more people. Oh, damn. Is there a limit? Just bring in a team of 100 and there's an insane amount that you could get done. Actually, that's probably like would be absolutely project management nightmare. Try to stitch together 100 people's works, 2 days worth of work. I know it's been a lot. I feel like it's been worth it because I've really developed. Because check it out. I was redoing this card today because look at the old card. Let me put some group it up. Here's the old one. Her personality's all like, she's got the bigger anime eyes. I got rid of that because I'm not very good at anime. I'm just more like kind of American comic book style in terms of how I draw. She's got her arms really crunched together. She's really like smiling and her ears way too far back. And I drew this probably like 9 months ago. And since then, I changed her to this. So I started doing like this different kind of eye. Just kind of my style, not really an anime per se. And refined her outfit a bit. And so I just came back to this. It's like 9 months later and I'm like, I'm gonna redo this. And boom, this is what I'm doing. So you can kind of see like the evolution. How now I'm like trying to get more personality, more energy. And you can just see how I've like kind of pulled together the style of the art in this game. And it's like the longer I take, the more I improve. So it's almost like I'm sad, but not sad. Sorry, there's ads here. I like how the new one breaks out of the framework. Yeah, like that's what I just felt like the old one was just too neat. Like this, like and this one she's just like she's getting all her eyes are turning white and she's starting to look like crazy. And the whole reason that I redid this orb was so that I could do this. Sneak in a little booba. A little spice. Maybe I need to not do as much detail on it here. We'll sneak in that booba. Look at that boobas. This is entertainment, man. Let's see. Darken a little bit. Tastefully. Do this with a addition. Are you working with a specific game palettes, or is it each card open on that? Thank you for reminding me. I should change her outfit to match this other one. Keep it together. I mean, you got to remember that color is contextually based. So like if you're like in a night scene, the colors are going to be more like purple and pinkish colors or whatever. It's going to be different. Even though it'll be like the same color, you can't have the exact same palette in every context. But this one seems pretty like daylight-ish. So I am going to just snap this other color palette onto it. I originally drew this on my iPad on a what was it, Resprite? And it tends to, when I'm looking at that iPad, I tend to make stuff a lot more blue. The hell's going on over here? Tolerance is down. Should be able to do this. Oh, okay, wait. We need to set the outline to something darker. If I didn't do this too late. We'll work with it. We gotta fix the color. I try to keep it consistent, yeah. It's definitely part of continuity. Like, you want to keep stuff looking the same, you know? Like, you want to know you're looking at Marion when you see Marion. How did this even balance? Crazy. It'll feel crazy for a moment while I'm like adjusting these things. But it'll come together. It better. See some high resolution booba going on. Yeah. Yep. It's true. Good old Marion. Do that on the inside? I did. Down. Yes, yes, pixel art today. Wow. Context is incredibly important. I'm gonna soften these interior lines because they definitely feel harsh AF. So I'll pick something that isn't so aggressive. Give it kind of like a pastel-y feel in the middle. I want to go slightly darker though. Yes, in the end, I do deviate from my like palettes. I just kind of do whatever the piece needs, because like context informs the colors more than anything. And if you just drop like one color into a new context, it can come off totally different. So it's just like whatever makes the most sense. So I generally try to avoid using like blurs unless it's for like a magic-y effect sort of thing. Do need to be a little bit more yellowy. Bang. Shameless boob window. Yes, please. Um, Do a little hair shading. I've got a few pieces planned that I don't think I'll be able to get to all of them today, but we're gonna try to get to at least maybe one more thing. but I do think I'll need to grab a snack soon. So maybe after I shade this hair, I will go grab like a bowl of cereal or something. And then we can cap this. But oftentimes, before I like officially, Hexstump, thanks for the follow, officially stop something or consider it finished, I like to take a day away from it, where I just set it aside and then come at it with fresh eyes, because that's how I tend to notice more when I let a little time pass, you know, look at it with fresh eyes. So a piece can't fully be done until it's been visited at least a time or two. So basically I just have to get it to like a point when I feel like I've done enough, because you can over render, but I had to scale this down to make it fit on the card. And I'm already going to break the rules. Like, you can see this lighter gray. That's the true edge of like the image file. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to sneak it in like this. I'm going to sneak it in under the bleed. And then programmatically, when I detect Marion's spell, I'm just going to push it. It's going to like be, it's going to break the rules a little bit. I'm going to sneak it in. Because I don't want to like cram it in there or make it any smaller. Boom, boom, boom. I need to update every Sunday. Stupid laptop. Yes. I know that recent update. They're trying to kick Windows 10 out to the curb. Get everyone using the latest and greatest in their bullshit. Over there on Windows. Not cool, bro. Just came back. Braids look awesome. Yeah, I decided to give him a flip. I almost wanted to make them come off as like horns, sort of. I wanted them whipping in the wind, but give like a sort of hint of demon horn, even though she's a nature druid, so she's like super, you know, good. But like, I can't help it. I have a little bit of deadite demon in me. You stuck in Avatar Frontiers of Pandora? What the flip? I never could find any unobtainium. Now we're down to occlusion. Random noises. This doesn't wake you up. I don't know what the fuck will. Oh, Marion, you have come a long way. Hotel. I don't give a shit. Nop, what's going on? I'm trying to create a new card. This is a druid named Riyin. And here's her dialogue portrait. And I'm just making a new card called Riyin's Gift. Oh shit. What have you been up to? You guys should check out Nop. Very talented pixel artist. King of pixel artists. Hailing from he's got a French speaking stream mostly. He does English too. Are you coding in a game engine? No, I'm just coding from scratch. Yeah. Looking absolutely gorgeous. Thank you. It means a lot coming from you. I love your stuff. Always inspires me. Good to see you, man. Thank you for dropping in. Got another piece I really want to start, but I'm putting all my love into this one today. I don't know how much I'm going to put into lighting here. Trying to be chill with it. This card going to be animated? Yes. Here, I can show you a little bit of the game. Wait, hold up. Gotta put it in French. I don't really do a ton of animation for the cards. I just sort of pan them a little bit. That's it. Because there's already so much work that is happening that needs to get done. So I'm like limiting how much goes into it. But like here I got the mellow leaf, the tree spirit that your house, your soul is like bound to a tree. I want to animate this scene where the stars are kind of like moving. So this is where you can see the cards kind of moving. So they just kind of pan a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Because like, I don't got the time. I already have so much animation that I've had to do, and like, you know what I mean? Hub is looking cozy. Yeah. I also have music for it too, but I'm just, this sound's off right now. Let's see. There's also the special cards. So yeah, I mean, it's just slight movement to it to give it something. Just hoping the card itself is like expressive enough that it kind of handles it. Obviously having animation for everything would be ideal, But the thing is, a lot of these cards, when you play them, they have an animation. So like for instance, whoops, give myself some mana. Get that, there it is. It's like when you play the card, it has like has an animation built in too. And I believe you've seen my my waterfalls, definitely inspired by your waterfalls. Yes, I mean that's pretty much the extent that I'm animating things, because the cards themselves, they just sort of represent you know, an animation to be. Then I got like the victory screen. This chest took forever to get this perspective. I hope it's okay. It probably could be way better, but like I struggle bust through that. And then I still got to touch up this scene a little bit more. I want to like do some shooting stars and some stuff to this. And here you can like do a little dialogue. And this is where you like see the portrait of Marion and stuff. Anyways, that's just kind of like some stuff. Yeah, just trying to add a new card. That's what I'm up to. Trying to think, like, I feel like some of the hair, more of the hair is like falling away from the light. I did not expect the game to have such a variety in scenes. I'm going to be honest. You really went insane on this? I know, I really have. Yes, I have. Well, because I'm trying to develop as a pixel artist. And so I try to keep the game in a small scope. But then it's been almost 2 years, and it's like, it crept up on me. I just kept like wanting to add more stuff. And it's helped me evolve. So I'm not sad about it. As I like to say, I've given this way more production and attention than it deserves. For how small of a game it really is. But it's been really good. I feel like it's really... I've really seen a lot of progress in my ability and stuff, so. What I love about your style is it's just like a well-established shape language. You're very good at like the chonk. It's very tasteful, and I definitely aspire to be that stylistic level one day. All I can do is like iterate hard on my stuff. Like this is the Marion card I have today, but the one that I did like this is the one I drew originally. Well, let's just do let's hide the banner. So that's the one I drew originally. And it was just kind of like a rough, like, no personality. Her like gesture was like really shrunk, and her ear was all, proportions are kind of messed up. And then I was just like, I need to redo this. So I kept some of it, but I ended up, you know, you can just kind of see with it, even the last 9 months, how I've like honed this character, and it went through like many iterations. But it's like, I think you can see like some of the evolution there. So no regrets. Careful with that. You might get stuck in an infinite loop. I agree. And I think perfectionism is bad, but the thing is this card was never completed. Like, I never considered this done. I just kind of like sketched this out one day in Respread on my iPad, and I decided, you know, coming back to it, just today I was like gonna like just change it and try to bring it into the continuity of like how this is like the final Marion. Like, I wanted all the Marions in the game to look like her. You know, she's the one that I've put the most iteration into. And so that's what I was mainly doing. Like, I was fixing the eyes and stuff. But then I was like, this is boring. I had to. I just had to, man. I had to. Oppose the intention, the use of canvas space. Yeah, for sure. The new one goes so much harder. Yeah. Like, exactly. Like, I couldn't not. And that's the thing, is like, when you, that's kind of what's difficult too. Cause like some of the art that I did like early on, like you get to a point where you just have to be like, this has to stand the test of time. Even though I might get better, I need to keep what I've got that I think is like good. And I think I'm like pretty good at that now. I've only redone the orcs like 8 or 9 times, but all the other enemies I've like maybe done like once, like 1 or 2 iterations. That was it. The orc was like the main one that I did like a ton. That's like, you know, the small sprites, but these bigger portraits are just basically drawings. So, you know, whatever. Bob Joe Mac, hello, welcome. 9 times. I know. Well, because the original like orc that I did was like kind of gnarly. I'll show you like a brief I'll briefly show you the evolution of the orc from like the earliest, one of the earlier versions, to like what it is now. But now, wow. Like, this is like what the orc is now. And I have to find, let's see, what was the old one? This is like the one that I'm like, this is the guy. I like this guy. And I'm sticking with this guy. And the original, let's see if I can fish it out. Tree archive, old orc. Give me the earliest orc that I've got. Oh no, orc 1. This is actually something I did in 2023. In September of 2023. So I went like, I went way smaller sprite. I just found my like small sprite style basically. This was like the original, and he was just like too big. He looks, his anatomy's all shit, and he just wasn't right. And this is 74 by, or 64 by 75. And then I was like, nah, it's got to be like true pixel art. So now it is, oh wait, that's a PNG. The real one now is... .41 by 44-ish. So he's a lot smaller. This is how big the... That's how big the sprite sheet is. Death animations. He falls down. He's got like a block. He attacks. And he also has to like... Anyways, I don't mean to keep you. If you need to like split, please do. I don't... but I'll show this animation real quick. Well, that was a small one. Made him a little bit bigger. Let's see. Where are you? Work big. He's got his like walk to idle. Still looking pretty cool though. There's a lot of pixel art. Yeah, it is. It is. And I got his walk cycle. I want to make a run cycle. Eventually, I think it'd be fun to have some of the orcs like running in. He got his attack. This is when he gets hit and stuff like that. He gets thrown down and gets back up. And then, of course, when he dies, he gets absorbed into the ground. The roots of the tree actually come up. And then I have like... Of course, I had to put every frame when he's frozen. It was like freeze stuff, so I had to do that for every frame. So there's like a real general like thing I just kind of mask in for it. Stuff like that. That took a long time. Let's see, how many frames? Because a lot of them are duplicated because I do like an outline and stuff like that. But this is 474 frames. It's really like a basic cycle that's like repeated. But that's, I have to do that many frames for every single enemy. Oh my goodness. What have I done? I think she's really close. Maybe like a little bit more occlusion. So you're doing every frame on animation. Well, yeah, I mean, okay, I said 474 frames. Yes, that's true, but the core animation is like 100 frames or something. It's like 120, maybe 200. I don't know. What was it? So it's about 5 rows. So I think it's like around 94 frames per thing ish, maybe something like that. I don't know. It's not as bad as it sounds, but it is a lot of work, yes. But yeah, what are you gonna do? I think at some point I should make like a YouTube video of like showing the before and after, like the iterations that I went through and like all the evolutions and stuff like that. Would you animate this card too? No, I'm not going to animate the cards. They're just basically big pictures. And they will pan vertically, but that's it. I plan to have around 60 cards. And it's already enough to just do like when you play the card, there's some sort of graphic that goes with it. So the card itself, I don't think needs to be more than it is. Just a good picture, you know? Something dynamic, something interesting to look at. Wait. They don't love you like I love you. Bum, bum. Wait a second. I didn't say you could play that. We'll play this.
Come on.
Bob Joe, thanks for the follow. Been looking for a good art stream for a while. Doing great work. Thanks, man. I try to stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Oftentimes that turns into, like, today is a Saturday stream, but it was, I guess it's Sunday now. Shit. This is supposed to be my Friday stream. It just depends on what's going on with the code. Like, I was prepping to add this card, basically. And so I ended up not streaming on Friday because I was focused on that. I do show up though, and usually when I do, I'm here for a while. Just trying to make it happen. Yeah, exactly. Here's the one thing you need to understand about me is that I aspire to make a good game and don't aspire to be a great content creator. I just want to make good shit. And sometimes that means I need to be by myself, like focusing on it. But it's important to get the word out into market. And it's always like such a pleasure to see other game devs and people like starting out and stuff like that too. Like, I really do enjoy streaming. But the priority is making the game above all else. Like, I'll be a little flaky with stream schedules sometimes because I'm just like not ready. And I usually just do art on stream because I got my 16-inch Wacom here, and with Aseprite, it's just like the best setup for art. And for coding, my laptop's better because it renders, or it compiles about 15 seconds faster on my laptop for coding. So it's faster to code on the laptop, faster to do art on the desktop. So I'm just trying to like angle to get art going when I'm streaming. But I still code sometimes. If there's something that like really needs to get done, then I'll do it. Like it's blocking anything else, you know? This is your last chance now. Hey, Medusa. Yo, yo. You do a lot of 3D stuff, but I love to try pixel art stuff. Looks fun. And totally on the same page. Just want to make cool shit. Yeah. Just want to make good stuff. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Marion's coming along. I think she looks sick. And just trying to add a little bit of a stroke to the hair. And generally just some occlusion. I'm like pretty much polished here. I'm about to that point where I need to like I need to stop working on it so that I can come back and fresh, just in case there's some glaring proportions or something that's like I'll just see right away next day. But there's a little more polish we can add to this. That's just technical crap. I want to add like data. Just need to push through. You're projecting? There's a point though when there's like diminishing returns. And I'm about there with this one. I didn't spend the whole stream working on this though, to be fair. I fixed like a little 1 pixel shift on the dialogue system. When text was like typing in, it would like get messed up on the Japanese, but now it's perfect and solid. Not a totally ideal approach, but like it works. It's more solid than the other ones, so. Thanks, Saba. Well, I got the comparison for you right here if you want to see it. This is basically roughly what we started with. I did shrink it. My favorite edition is the boobas. You can see them now. I had to make it smaller so it fit on the card better. And then I had to go through and like clean it up. But I think it looks pretty much the same, just more polished. A bit smaller. And then we have to also think about where it started. This was before I switched it into this pose, when I was just cleaning up the old one. So I was like, we need to make it look like the new design. So I just changed that. But then I was like, this gesture is boring as shit. And so I said, let's spread our arms out, get a wind in the hair. And so we did that. The hands stayed the same. The hands are great. I like the hands. Thanks, Bob. He's gonna nerf them later. They always do. Wait, what lies are you instilling into chat? Your opening a mode did not translate any of my thoughts. You just gotta use your words, man. I meant to say when I walked, whoa, that looks sick. Oh, thanks, Medusa. Searching for an orb emote. It's lovely. Your Comic-Con guy would be proud of you, Boofas. Yes, Joe Mad. Okay, so then we got that far, right? We blew her hair back, which is cool because then we get to see like her whole face, which we normally don't, because she's got like a hairstyle that kind of covers her face up and her like outfit as well. So I had to like figure out how to like connect her shoulder piece into the like booba piece, because I didn't figure that out before. And so then I finally figured it out. So then we tightened her up. Like if I hide the arms, you can see how I figured it out. So you can see what I just kind of figured out, like how to like attach this. It just kind of goes down. So like the shoulder piece thing's kind of separate. And then it kind of like just connects back into the top of the dress. Going to the line. Dun, 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 dun. Kind of gets a little uneven here. You don't really see this much. I still want to like figure it out though, because it's just like for character design purposes, even though you won't see this all that much. I want to figure it out. Yeah, we don't even see this part really, but whatever. Anyways, I had to figure that out, and I'm still figuring it out. But whatever. The hand like straight up covers this one on the left. So it doesn't matter that they're not even, but I guess in my soul I needed to know that they were. So the overall change was from this little nerd. Hey, look at me. I'm a nerd. She's the total nerd. And yeah, she's like way more badass now. And we did it. Oh, I usually do put a thick ass stroke over everything, don't I? I don't know if I was really doing that for the cards. Not really, no. Okay, yeah, I don't. Tell me. I think she's there. I think it's just at the point where I need to spend a day away from it and then decide if there's any additional changes that I would like to make. So the question is too whether or not how I cut her up. So let's duplicate the group and flatten it. Oh shit. Just the group. Flatten just the group. Alright. We'll hide the prior. So I could do something like this where like I can cut her like under the booba. Like so. And then we can add and then I can have it on a separate layer so that that back, the body part, the body of like the abdomen stays in one place. And then she just goes like this. So she seems like she's kind of breathing in a sense, just going up and down. Not side to side or anything. Oh, shit. That's probably what I'll end up doing. cutting her into two pieces like that.
Come on.
And she'll just kind of like breathe. But is that going to allow me to get the overlay I want? I may have to separate out her arms again. Shit. Because I do want her to like overlap the banner a little bit. I guess I don't need to. Auntie, thanks for the follow. Welcome. The stature is great too. Thank you guys. Is cutting for animation purposes? Yeah, it's... So let me show you guys the cards. So the cards get cut up. So like, there's just like little chunks of the cards in this thing. It's like, there's like the top banner. And here's like the different like things, like the different like bottom parts. Like I just keep chunking it into pieces. Like here's like the front section, and then I just like bring them all together, and then I just decide like which layers like animate and which don't. I'm thinking I might redo this card. I don't like this card anymore. Even like functionality wise, I'm probably gonna change it. And then here's like all the backing pieces. So I gotta break it into all these different things, you know? And that way the card itself can just be like subtly animated, have some motion to it. Because like every card ever in like every card game lately, they all have like slight 3D animation, like slight ways to just like embellish the card. And I don't really have much of that because like everything's very 2D. I hope you have saving and don't lose this in a PC crash. Yeah, I back up on a hard drive after every stream. And I also push the to a Git repo for the code and including sound effects and a lot of the imagery. And then I'll even put stuff on my Google Drive as well when I'm passing it back and forth. So there's some redundancies on top of, you know, two separate computers handling everything. So if one computer was exploded, it wouldn't matter. This isn't my first rodeo. You're a murderer! Your jumpy pumpkins on the screen are perfect, matching the beat of the... I know that it's... They've been good little dance beat dudes. What am I trying to say? What do I dislike about it? What do you mean about this portrait? Or just the way that I'm doing my cards structurally? Looks way better. Thanks, Ingest. Already nerfed. Oh, never mind. What are you expecting me to nerf? You said about some previous card that you wanted to redo. Oh, what do I not like about... this card? I hate this card. It's too nondescript. Like the plant is like supposed to be like a thorny plant that shoots spikes, but it shoots like a bunch at a time, like 3 at a time in like a fan sort of. And programmatically it doesn't work super well. And I just think it looks like too much of a, like, it's just not interesting enough. It's kind of like a big blob. And I feel like I could still do like a spike plant like this, some sort of like thorn shooting plant, just do a better job. Because this is just too much, almost like an octopus or something like that, or like a really chonky like ivy plant or something. And I think I'd want to push it into like a 3/4 view or something, and then just do something different. I don't know. I'm just not happy with it. I don't like it. Like all my other cards have like a distinct character about them. Like even with the Arcanas, you know, we got like the sword. This is just a barricade, so that just is what it is. It's a wall. We got the trap and the spike shot. Like this is a 3/4 view, right? So that's a little more interesting. And so I was like repurposing the functionality of the spike shot to do like a fan shot. I don't know. It's just, I'm gonna get rid of, I'm gonna either like do the same card but like redo it, or just get rid of the card altogether. I don't know. It's just not there. So it's not hitting for me. That's what I don't like about it. I feel like all the other cards are a lot better. Poison dart projectiles. Yeah, they're supposed to be, they do have like a poison debuff on them, yeah. The menacing amoeba. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, doesn't look like what it's supposed to represent. And I think I'd want to ditch it anyways, because there's only going to be 12 cards for each School of Magic, and that's taking up a card. And I'm like, probably gonna do something different. But I think Marion's Gift came out well. She is in the Insight. This is an Insight card, and Insight cards are strictly spell cards that are like supplemental cards. They're the kind of cards that'll be like draw a card and get mana, or you know, like upgrade this or add like a haste buff to this, just different stuff like that. And it's meant to be like supplemental to everything. And it's the Insight class, Insight School of Magic, meaning it's just more strategic. And Marion's Gifts, hers is just an upgrade card. So you can upgrade any Arcana with it. Normally you would need the like same copy of the card that you built the original Arcana with. So like you build a spike shot, you need another spike shot, you drop it on the already built spike shot, it upgrades. And that's the only way you can upgrade it, unless you click on it and you do a more expensive like quick menu update. Like you can upgrade it that way, but it's more expensive. But if you're flush with mana, then you don't really give a shit. So it just depends on like where you're at. But this is just like a cheap upgrade for any card, and it's also going to give a big stat boost on top of it. And if the card is already maxed upgrade, like if it's level 3, because right now I only have upgrades to level 3, like 3 levels of Arcana. If it's a peak level and you play it, it'll, instead of giving like, so normally it'll give a 15% all stat boost, it'll give a 30% all stat boost in lieu of like, you know, if you don't have the full upgrade, or if it's not upgrading, it's still doing something. I mean, I could do that to make it really a nice card, or I could just make it the 15% all stat upgrade, and that if you play it on a fully upgraded Arcana, then it's a waste. So then it like intentionally making it a little worse so that it's only good when you use it in a certain context. So then you have to kind of strategize, like, when do you want to upgrade to level 3 on that Arcana to get like the benefit of like the buff? I don't know. I have to think about that. Like, I want to do stuff. I want to try to make the game like not. You don't want to make everything overpowered and always be like holding people's hands, saying that like you have to make everything like whatever card you play, it's going to be amazing. You want there to be strategy, so it's like the timing of when you play it, how you play it, context or whatever should make a difference. That's damn, it's been 8 hours already. We did the RPG dialogue system bug fix, and then we got this card. This is pretty much dialed in. Like, I'm gonna take a look at it again tomorrow, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be okay with it. The only thing that I have a qualm with is the arm. I probably could re-thicken this arm. Just to keep these arms consistent, because it's a foreshortened, so it's going to look a little rounder, a little thicker. I just want these arms to feel cohesive. Ah, Marion. The places we shall go. One thing I didn't do though, shit. Okay. One thing I will do before I go is we got to add the decorations on the dress. And I forgot to put there's a few more details we got to add. There's damn details. Of course, I can't logically not have little leather straps to attach it. Otherwise, my brain will explode. Otherwise, it'd be just a random floating sleeve. And then we forgot the necklace. Just can't really see too much, but we'll do it anyways. Oh, and the wrist things, son of a bitch. We'll just leave the belt out. So then the last detail is the wrist guard thingy. Just a few accessories. Duck with the hydrate. You got it. Thank you. Yeah, good thing you're looking it up. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Man, I'm getting tired. All right, accessories obtained. There. Oh. We did a thing. Damn, I wanted to do a lot more art today. But I am proud of this. I'm happy that it transpired. So what are you gonna do? Quality over quantity. Yeah, I'm stoked about this. It was a very productive day. Like, good things came out of it. There's just, I got part of this to do done. I still have to like actually implement the card. But I do want to like give it a day so that I can come back and take a look at it fresh. But damn, so much shit I really want to do, but I'm just freaking tired. What you gotta do? Pixel art, to be honest, not uncommon on quick 1 hour touch up. Turns into a full day of my experience. Yeah, it's impressive how the shading is so readable. on the inside of the hands. It's I feel like the lighting did come together. Thanks, Saba. Just hopping in, I'm assuming you've mostly planned to game out, at least conceptualization. Yeah, the game is actually still coming together because at this point it's like a matter of deciding the relationships of the cards with how they're played, and the synergies. So that's like there's a deeper element that needs to be added, and I do need to come up with a bunch of other cards, which I think it's good. I think it's good to be slowly building that aspect of it to really kind of build up the sophistication. But I don't think it needs to be like overly complicated necessarily, but I would like there to be some depth. But yeah, Marion's Gift is going to be a pretty decent card. But to be honest, I've been planning this game out and restructuring it as I developed it. At first, it was going to strictly be a tower defense game, and then it became a deck builder. And that was about last December when I decided that it's just fully a deck builder now. No sense in like doing anything. Like, I just like the fact that when you did the tower defense, you would just like you would only pick up the arcanas that you wanted to use, and you would easily find yourself pigeonholed by it. In this case, it's like you do put your deck together and you're building your deck as you play through, but then the deck is shuffled and like dealt out to you in a random order. So it forces you to sort of acclimate to what you're given. So there's additional elements of like, strategy, things you have to adjust to. I just found it a little more interesting considering how limited the map is. It's just like a two-sided map, and it's very consistent throughout the different levels. Like, you're just a tree in the middle, and then you have enemies coming from the left and the right. So it's a very simple level. So I had to make the card game, I wanted to make the actual way that you played the game a little more elaborate to compensate for the level being simple otherwise. Because like, I don't want to produce a bunch of different maps and stuff like that. I'm trying to make this a small scope game. I love learning about the inception of game design stuff. My game plan docs is a hobby right now. Just fun. Cool to see someone following through. Yeah, it's a big thing, man. We're on ads. We're on ads. Edge. Yeah, what's up, DG? I think it did turn out pretty good. Oh, and now I feel like it took everything that I had left. And now I want to retire and just chill. She does look consistent. Oh, Marion. You son of a bitch. I'm just waiting for the ads to break. Yeah, but it's going pretty good. I am very close to having an alpha together, and it's just funny because like after all this time I still don't have a complete game cycle done. I know what the level's gonna feel like, but to string the levels together and to have that whole I haven't even set, I've only set up like 2 levels right now in a run, and there's gonna be like 6, and then the 7th is gonna be a boss of some sort, and I haven't even developed. I know what I want to do for a boss, But I'm thinking that the boss needs to be at the tail end of the 6th level. So then, like, I have like a 7th platform that I think will just be like the end of the game. Like, it's what you go there and it like goes to the victory screen or something like that. But yeah, like I needed this card done. This is like the only additional card that I'm going to be making before going to alpha. I needed this because I felt like it was, I wanted to have it for the first time you talk to Marion so that she could give you a card. I figured it'd be cool that she gives you this. Because then it'd give that sense of like when you talk to characters, sometimes they give you cards. And I don't know. I just wanted to like shower you with gifts, except for the fact that I don't have a ton of things to give away yet. So it's like, I'm just going to give a few things away to kind of get the spirit of it and see how people vibe with it. Is it a single lane base like balloons or tile? You don't play tower defense? Those are the only ones I know. Yeah, I can show you real quick. And then I'm going to find someone to raid. Here, actually, I'll put it in English. So like you can talk to characters like this character, and then you can talk to Marion on the rest screen if you choose to rest. But otherwise, so generally the way the game is played is there's no other alternate game mode right now. Eventually I want to do other game modes. And I don't have any difficult settings yet. It will be in. But basically you do this to run the gauntlet, right? And so you start out by going to the deck in your, it's all in the grimoire. So you open the spell book basically, and this is where you build up your deck. And there's a lot of like locked cards that you have to beat a run and it'll earn a card. And there's other ways to kind of get starter packs and stuff. But anyways, you use this to sort of build up your deck. And you get your starting hands. You have very limited money. Like right now I put like 5,000 gold. You're not going to have that much gold. You're going to have like 0 gold. And then the tree is going to give you a few cards. And with each card that you get, you're going to get like 25 gold, which isn't even enough to like buy every card. Like the spell cards are like 60. So those are more expensive. You get your starting hand with whatever cards you have unlocked, which initially will be like 4 cards. Then you go to the run. And so right now you see these platforms, they all have like the green leaf. Eventually it's going to be 2 green leaf and then 2 of like another level and then 2 of another level. So then you're going to have to be like, oh, I got spring, fire and frost, or spring, fire and shadow, or something like that. And it'll randomly pick. And the ones that are on the first 2 are going to be the ones. You got like 1-1 and 1-2, and then you have the 2-1, 2-2, and then 3-1, 3-2. And so like the 1 is like the easiest, and then 2 and 3 get progressively harder. So if you have spring on 1, it's going to be easy, but if you have spring on 3, it's going to be a lot harder. And so then different cards are going to play differently. Like there's going to be higher resistance to certain things, certain magics in the different levels. So eventually that's going to come to create a little bit more of a challenge eventually. But for now, it's all spring. It's all I have built. So then you like choose your starting hands. You only have like 4 mana to start. So that gives you enough to build a couple of things. And then you got enemies coming in. And so yeah, they come in from the left and the right. And so I'm not going to get more mana until I kill one of these guys. All right, so I got some mana there. And so when you first start out the level, it's going to be a little bit slow at the initial stage because you have to build up your like mana and your gold and stuff like that. Oh shit, let's do this. But right now I made the enemies only hit for 1 hit point because I was testing. So normally they would be like crushing things, but right now they're all weak because I was doing it so that I could test certain things without them like giving me instant game over. So anyways, that's generally how you play the game. It's a little bit fucked up right now because of, like I said, the enemies are like nerfed completely. So anyways, let's say that we killed every last enemy. Then we go to victory. And normally on 1-1 like that, you're not going to see that many enemies like you saw the dragon and stuff. I'm not sure that I'm going to like have that enemy come out so early. And so depending on how you did will determine how much gold you earn. And then you take that gold and you decide if you need to rest to restore your protection score. If you level up, it'll cost you 200 gold, but it'll give you more nodes. Technically, since I only earns 119 gold, I wouldn't be able to afford that yet. So then I would just go to the deck builder. So that's back to the grimoire. And then now I've got like, you know, like 100 gold or whatever. And then I can just say, oh, like let's upgrade this card. So now that card's going to be more damage. It's like an all stats boost. And, you know, more range, stuff like that. And you can decide if you want to like buy like an extra card. Oh, this is interesting. I'm having a bug here. Is this only because it's the controller mode? All right, so I need to make sure that there's some synergy between the mouse mode and the controller. Mouse broken in Grimoire. I added like controller support so you could play the entire game with just arrow keys and a controller, but it's kind of nerfed the mouse in certain areas, and I'm trying to like uncover all the places, and this is one of them. So now it's starting to work, but not fully. So anyways, I got to figure that out. But anyways, you would go and like build up your deck, buy more cards, add more slots, add more, you know, copies of cards and stuff like that. Let's see, the deck is full, so let's drop a card and add another one of these. And then, so then when you're ready, you just go on to the next section. And so basically you got to make it through the entire thing. And at the end, there would be a boss that I haven't done yet. I haven't made yet. And then if you win, you'll earn another card, and that'll change how the game is played, you know, based on like the types of cards you want to play with. And I'm going to have it so that your mana carries over from the prior level as well. It's like right now I'm out of mana, so I got to wait. And then also when you... Here, I'm just going to give myself some mana. When you kill enough dudes, you earn a death flower, which is this skull thing in the middle. And you click that to get your spell cards. So you buy those, you add them to your deck, but they're not dealt to you. You have to earn special energy, and when you get enough, you get enough to get like a big AoE. So then you pull in your like AoE, and you're like, okay, you've got 9 mana. So they're more expensive, but then they can like do damage to a lot more enemies and also massively crush them. So you just got to figure out, it's like, are you maintaining, and these guys, they basically kill stuff in like one hit, unless you have like a rank 2 or higher. The rank 2 and higher can like actually take a hit, but if it's like a rank 1, the bombers will just explode. They'll like instantly blow stuff up. So they're like creepers, you know, if you think like in Minecraft, they come up and they just blow stuff instantly. And then you can see right here on the right, I've got a broken node. That means the node itself, I can no longer build on top of it. I'd have to have a ground node or ground arcaner to build there anyways, but so then that's your restore. You want to make sure that you got to restore the protection score in order to get the node healed up again. So you can either upgrade the tree and get more nodes, and it gives like a slight boost to protection, or you do the rest where it does 100% restore of all the things. So you might like rest like once right before the boss or something, depending on how you're doing. So it's like you got to like maintain your nodes. I might have a card that like heals nodes too, like restores protection. Oh my god. All these enemies on the left side are absolutely bananas. I need to like pour over the balancing code again to make sure that they're like going on both sides pretty equally. Because this is like, for whatever reason, they're like all coming from the left. Let's see this other, tell me this other wave comes from the right side. All right, thank goodness. That's just the way to go sometimes, I guess. Yeah, they've totally, this would technically be game over. I've disabled game over so that I, for testing purposes. But anyways, that's the game. And there's going to be 60 cards that you play with, and then 4 different level types. There'll be spring, well, it's nature, fire, frost, and shadow. So it's meant to be like a simple game. I've just been taking 2 years to do all the art and program the thing from scratch. So it's like taking more time than I probably should spend on it, but don't want to have everything unlocked up front. Where's the fun in that? Well, that's the whole point, is like you play through to unlock, and you get new like spell cards and new things to strategize with, and you find different ways to like play through. And on top of it, there's going to be a little bit of lore when you talk to the characters, and it's totally optional. Like you don't have to actually like talk to any of the characters if you don't want. If you're not much of a RPG like dialogue reader, you don't like to read those sorts of dialogues, you can just skip them. But occasionally when you talk to them, you will earn a card from them, and that's mostly from like the intro stuff. But as the game is like underway and you play through it a few times, probably mostly the first pass is like the only time I'm really going to have the characters actually giving you cards. For now. Eventually I might have it go, a little deeper with it. Seems pretty cool. Thank you, Zeno. I hope that wasn't too much of a long-winded explanation. I'm just really tired, so I think I'm losing my conciseness, my brain power. So many dragons. Eventually there's going to be different kinds of dragons and stuff too. Tis but a few. Really cool art. Thank you, Pax. 2 years, crazy. I know, it is crazy. But it's my debut, and it's going to be like my debut for all time. So I want it to just be something that I really learn a lot from, and it's been massive. And yeah, if any of you guys are interested in the game, you want to play the demo coming out soon, then click the Steam link at the pinned at the top of chat, and you can give it a wish list, and it'll let you know when the demo's out and stuff. all that business. But yeah, I'm about to look for someone to raid. And I think I'm going to shut down the YouTube. So thank you for watching on YouTube. And I will see you guys next time. Man, it's been a long stream.